Alrighty, hello everyone and anyone, and welcome to the stream. It is time for King of the Castle. We are gathered here, and we have come to thee. Not yet, Shay. Not yet. But hi, Shay. Not yet. I gotta pull up the thing. I gotta pull us into the room first. I gotta pull us into the room first. Let me just go ahead. Let me just go ahead and pull us into the room. We come to thee to continue with Aurelia the Third, bald but with great mustache. Now you may join. But yes, we come to thee to continue a night of wacky, crazy shenanigans, King of the Castle. Hope everyone is having a good evening, afternoon, or morning, whatever time of day, whenever and wherever you may or may not be. I have my coffee, I have snacks, I have my strawberry Newton cookies this time. And I am ready to get this going. I'm ready for a good night at King of the Castle, and I hope we do have a good night of King of the Castle. If we don't, that's fine. You know, it's fine if we don't. If you know, it's a quiet night and all that stuff. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what shenanigans everything happens. But yeah. Now you can join. Now you can do the exclamation point and join. But yes, I hope everyone is doing well. Much well. We'll see how long it takes for us to get a game started here. But yeah. I got home later than I wanted to from working at Viking Mart. Yeah. It was kind of late. We finished things. Like, we were set to be done early, and then it got late. So yeah, I got home literally just a moment ago. So I kind of rushed to get stream going here. So I rushed so hard that I accidentally hit the enter key when I was typing the Discord notification for going live, the going live Discord post announcement, whatever. I was rushing to get stream going so fast I accidentally pushed the enter key on that. It's like, shoot, I'm not ready yet. I haven't made my coffee yet. Because I pre-type everything out as I'm getting set up and such. So it's just like, shoot. All right, well, let me rush even faster now. Hey there, Solar. But yeah. Interesting night. Interesting night at Viking Mart tonight. One thing that particularly stood out tonight was I was going about doing my job as normal as business, right? And these Zoomer kids, like, I don't know, they're like 17 probably, something like that, 16, 17, somewhere around there, are on one section of Viking Mart. And this one guy just completely loaded down arms, carrying a whole bunch of boxes of cereal. Completely loaded down. All of his friends are not helping him. He's just waddling by, his vision completely obscured, just waddling around with so many boxes of cereal. And they leave the section, and then they come back And then this one dude is just like, asking me if I like working on Viking Mart. And I told him, yeah, I like working on Viking Mart. And then he called his friends over, and it's like, hey, help me convince him that he should be a drag racer, dirt bike racer. He could be a pretty good he'd be a good dirt bike racer. And then his friends asked, like, does he race dirt bikes? And this guy's like, yeah, he does. I'm like, no, I don't. And it's just like very awkward, kind of like, I don't know, just series of like trying to like have weird casual conversation out of nowhere. And it kept going from one thing to another. It's just like, and then like went from that to like, you build muscle, right? Yeah, you build muscle. And my friend here, he's trying to build muscle. You think cereal's gonna do it? And I'm like, no. And the guy holding the cereal, Alexa, hey, welcome. And the guy holding the cereal is like, but it's protein cereal. It's like, the cereal's not gonna do it. A Grandy. That's yeah. How unfortunate. And then so it's like, and then the guy's like, you know how to build muscle, right? It's like, no. It's like, you're strong, right? It's like, yeah, I'm strong. And it just kept going from these series of conversations. It's like, you play games, right? Fortnite? Fortnite? It's like, yeah, I play Fortnite. And it's like, yeah, dab me up. And it's just like, what the heck? And then it kept going, like, Call of Duty. It was just a weird series of, I don't know. Yeah, it was so weird. Kept the stash. Yeah, we kept the stash. It was just so awkward. And then the group of guys left. I honestly really don't know. I really don't know. It was just so weird of an interaction with these group of guys that were like 16 or 17. There was more questions about like, you like school, or like when did you like do you miss school or whatever, and all this other stuff. Just, it was just so weird. It's just like, I'm just trying to do my job, man. Like, what in the world is going on? I just like, what in the world? These are the most Zoomer of Zoomer kids that I've seen, like, in person ever. It's just like, good Lord, have mercy. Good Lord, have mercy. Good absolute Lord. It was something. It was something. Anyways, we have the people. Do we want to wait for any other people to come in, or do we just want to start the game now with us with just one in each faction? Because I'm not sure how long it'll take for it to get evened out. Well, I mean, it's evened out, but like to have more people for it to be like, you know. Man, we can just, you know what? We'll just go ahead. We'll go ahead and start. We will go ahead and start, because who knows how long this will take. First a dance party, sure. Sure. Damn maroon! Maroon! I'm maroon. Alright, let's get this started. Let's go! I get small now. Whoop! Hey, Fragile! Alright, got Shay, you're all by yourself. Oh no, Shay. Oh no, Shay, you're all by yourself. Poor Shay. Alright, let's get going. As usual. Alright, council introduction. Yo, thanks for the bits. Why did that not make a sound? Hello? Why did that not make a bloody sound? Make the sound! Did I do something silly that causes rebuff?
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like, your opinion, man.
I swear, something got messed up. Eh. Need bonk, could fix. Yes, indeed. Need bonk, could fix. I will overthrow you. We'll see about that! We shall see about that. Alright, anyways. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Introduce to the council in the east. Ah, Maroon, you're heading up the front here. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, your majesty. I was dismayed to hear of your father's passing. Patricians of the coast. A pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. I'm pretty. Be jealous of what never was for my looks, cries. And the grannies of the south. May the night god bless your reign, your majesty. I adjust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Over that, introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue. Is this what your father fought so hard for? Let's go. Let's go coronation. Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your father, but now is your time to wear the crown. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Alrighty. Alright, let's get this on. I'm gonna drink some of my coffee. Gotta go. What? Well, you just got here. You'll be back soon? Okay. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens. Let's go to the shops. All right. It is decided the king will be thrown into the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. Nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the bank soaking wet, the chancellor steps forward and places his crown upon your head. Is your imagination or some of the nobles stifling giggles? Alright. What are we gonna do about the victory? Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill, and with your father out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I don't know. Starts vibrating at that frequency. I wonder if I could learn to turn it into like a purr. Go from Chewbacca to fan vibrating to purr. There's some people that know actually how to like purr, and it's just like, it's like, what in the world? How? It absolutely bamboozles me. Absolutely bamboozles me. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, yes, perfect. Sound like Momo a bit. Oh gosh. Nope, that's a howl. That's an owl. Never mind. I don't even remember what Momo sounds like. We could do funny and try to go for faith, even though the counts have 0 faith. I don't want to be boring and go for trade. Good try. You know what? I'm gonna do something funny. I'm gonna let's go as peacekeeper. That's not gonna stand very long, but let's go as peacekeeper. An admirable aim. Suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss your ambition, how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Oh boy. Cardosa of the Alexa lineage, notorious southern elder, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. Elfosbjörnda occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandiose of yourself. This is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, Grandies, what y'all voting for? As I sip my coffee. As I sip my coffee. All right. Uprising, raise treasury, yeah. That's an easy one. That's an easy one. Granny's plans to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow their king before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. Alexa, big brain. To advance their scheme, the Grannies must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. It's a whole lot more than 2 seasons, or 2,000. Odin of the Solar Dynasty, notorious former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false king Aurelia III wears the crown. The family's weird. Indeed, I'm sorry, Amber isn't the color of your energy. Always your children. Not a fan of being a grandee, as you know, we're Alright, counts. Oh. Oh. Want to see where this goes? Lower own defiance, lower stability. Alright. Well, it's time for Gamba. Who's gonna win the Gamba? Maroon or Solar? Let's find out. Solar has won the Gamba. Clowns plan to summon a demon to possess the king, putting him totally under their control. First, it must lull the king into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Florian of the Shea family, notorious coastal political fixer, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow magicians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of the King Aurelia III. Something must be done. Demon child! Alright, Shay, what are you voting for? What are you voting for, Shay? Raise stability. Patricians plan to hold the king hostage in his own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Come on, let me have my favorite one. No! Darn it. Darn it. Saint or sinner, a new trend. One evening, you're sitting in bed reading some paperwork. Then when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber as bold as brass. Hello, you Madge! Glad I finally found you! This bloody place is a maze! Mind if I take a seat? Who are you? Oh, me? Name's Ralph, you Madge. Pleased to meet you. Ah, it is no quacking Tony. It is Ralph. Not off of this head? I don't know. No birds? Listen, I got a bloody good idea for you. What if we Gandre could be cured with moldy bread? I haven't tried it yet, but I've got a good feeling. Yeah, this is solid. Yeah, he is good. He's good. He's good. Before Ralph can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watcher. Do you want me to kill this intruder? No, I want to hold a vote on this proposal. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. She goes and gathers up your council, who trickle into the hall in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. Alrighty. Vote away! Vote, 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 vote. It's all voting time. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Dang keyboard. Oh, toss up. Toss up. You know, the South could use a little bit of military. The South could use a little bit of military, I think so. The East has a fair bit amount of military. You know. Ooh. The East will remember. Anyways, the Biden program would be in the South. Whee! Under Ralph's close supervision, injured Southern soldiers eat moldy bread to stave off infection. To everyone's surprise, it works. The Southern military is soon fresh and healthy, and the new medicine is rolled out across the kingdom. The success of his idea, notwithstanding. Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. If one thing's clear from this mess, is that you need an honor god who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic wench. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These gods' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. One military progress. I have made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Give me those fancy, fun Southern nuns. Southern nuns. I will make the arrangements at once. Bound nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn still masks betraying nothing before filing into formation behind your throne. I love the battle nuns. I actually really like the battle nuns. They're pretty good. Saint Orsenel. Anlim sings every grandee claims to have a saint in her ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard. Jadia Melchior had one puzzlet. His name was Saint Amber, and they had defeated the werewolf of Anjar by turning it to dust in an instant, according to my grandmother. If you're so sure, how about a little wager? Bag of golds, as your ancestor was no saint. You're on! Don't want to fight Alexa over Saint Umber. Starting to think Maroon is the parent of Odin. Maybe. Can neither confirm nor deny. Please don't break out into a duel. Gunther Maroon is spreading damn lies about my good grandfather. If you really think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible, even after death. They don't decay. Very well, I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove his full wrong. Alright, you got two gambas. Choose your gamba. Choose which gamba you want. All right, here you go. Yeah, you got a 60 gamba and you got a 90 gamba. Knives Out. Knives Out, I guess. It's a good movie. Knives Out. Knives Out is a good movie. That is a really good movie. Ask the Archbishop to check the church records instead. All right. Church records can be muddled, Your Majesty, especially after times of turmoil. But I'll do my best to check. What was the deceased man's name? Saint Umber. Surely you have a history of him somewhere. A few days later, the Archbishop emerges from his personal library, blinking in the light. I've uncovered some records of Saint Umber, a minor saint, the patron of ruin and decay. Ha! Praise be! I was right. Fine, take your money. But who cares if he was a saint? Nobody's ever heard of him. Grandy Alexa yelps in outrage before turning and stalking out of the council hall. These southerners, so highly strung. A new trend. Oh boy, not the crabs. Not the crabs. Lady Patrician Shay is here to see you, Your Majesty. She wants to sell you a crab. Of course she does. It's the latest trend among the coast, Your Majesty. The patricians have started keeping a species of jeweled crab as a fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one can sell for as much as a mansion. Send her away. Don't waste my time with like this again. Crabs, honestly, what is this kingdom coming to? All right there. Allergic. It is time for the first action of the session. Get those auctioneering fingers ready. For the counts in A, we have increasing the count's military, and B, decreasing the count's military. And for the grandees in C, decreasing farming, and D, increasing trade. And patricians in E, increasing stability, and F, decreasing faith. Alrighty, remember we got ourselves a cheap estate here. We have ourselves a free real estate, cheap free real estate. Anyways, get ready, get set, and action! Alright, what's gonna be on the board in the first few seconds, if anything? Here we go, as we approach the 50-second mark. There is nothing as of yet, and there is A for 5 gold and E for 5 gold. E and A on the board, both 5 gold. We got the counts and patricians. As we approach the 40-second mark, the grandees come in with a 6 gold donation to D, and then the counts go to 20 gold for A. And is now contention between now back to the patricians and the counts, kicking the grandees out, with E going up to 11 gold. As we approach the 25-second mark, we have A at 25 gold and E at 11 gold, with the grandees come and trying to take the board back with 1 spot. And they do, with D at 13 gold, but it lasts only for a short second as E comes back into play. And then kicks the patricians out with D at 33 gold, and A is up to 45 gold. As we approach the last few seconds here, the patricians are back with E at 71 gold, A at 70 gold, and there you have it. You have increasing stability and increasing military. Amazing. Amazeballs. An unfinished project! We all know what that is. Your Majesty, it's important for you to find a spouse sooner rather than later. Take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? Give me a woman. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. An unfinished project. Ah, yeah! May I have a word, Your Majesty? Many years ago, your father, King Aurelian II, asked me to carve a mountain with their likenesses. I told them it was impossible, but they insisted. How's it going? Well, progress has stalled. I would love to see the project completed so we could honor the reign of your late father and his consort. Or if you prefer, it's not too late to redesign it in your image. Do we really need a money sink like this? There are plenty of other places to spend our coin. Alright, Draco Malfoy. Oh, but there's a man, but there's a gambit. All right, for this once. Yeah, for this once, don't go for the gamba. For this once, let's actually make this succeed. Add myself too. Yeah, I will add myself. Complete the carving as planned. Let's complete the carving as planned. Beaming, the chief architect hurries away to prepare. In a matter of months, the project is finished. Your father's face glares out from the mountainside, visible from miles around, looking stern and formidable. Naturally, this only helps to cement the legitimacy of your own reign. Amazing! Yay! That's it, I guess. Do we get to see it anywhere here? Like, just a basic statue in a mountain somewhere? That would be funny if we actually got to see it. That would be sick. That actually would be sick. Alright, what do we have? The Saint of Decay. Is that it? Yeah. Your Majesty, my ancestor, Saint Umber, has been unjustly forgotten by history. I propose we erect a shrine on his honor. Please don't turn them on me. Since he was known as the Saint of Decay, an appropriate place of the shrine would be within the necropolis. Of course, we'd need to hire some adventurers to clear out the ghouls. Your Majesty, building a shrine in the necropolis is far too risky, and nobody would visit it anyway. Why can't we build somewhere safer? Nonsense! We must honor my ancestor properly! Ghouls? Ghouls. Ghost. What do you call this? A cadaver. A corpse. What do you call this? A manor. A haunted mansion. I'm so happy this is your storyline, though. All right, we have a Gamba. Did it? We have what? Oh gosh, hello. We have one Gamba. Dig up and examine Saint Umber to verify his sainthood. 60% Gamba. There's no need to build anything in honor for this forgotten saint. Oh boy. All right. Well, anyways, voting time. Vote. 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 Oh. Burr. 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 Cursed. Cursed AF. Well, your majesty, now where's my shovel? Failed! A few days later, the corpse is exhumed from its resting place within the southern necropolis. Grandy Alexis, horrified, to discover that her great-grandfather's corpse is just a moldering skeleton. Ha! Some saint, I think you owe me an apology. Neither deserve us. I was so sure. Checks out. Fine. Take your money. Word quickly spreads of Grandy Alexis' humiliation, and faith in the church weakens as a result. In a labyrinth beneath an eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the king. The Chancellor sent me a fruit basket last week to thank us for our efforts in helping the crown. It's working. Our reputation is secure. Our problem now is the Archbishop. His beady little eyes will be focused on us if we're not careful. You must evade him at all costs. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower their faith for less than 4 seasons. Wow! Man, counts are getting an easy ride. Counts are getting an easy ride. Across the kingdom, discontent with the king is rising. Everyone knew he was better off, but until now, it hadn't occurred to most people just how much better off. Now the peasants are asking all sorts of troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord, and as everyone knows, once a question has been asked, it can be unasked. Not an issue. Somewhere in the vast southern hills is a forgotten pilgrimage site. Once it housed a saint's bones, now it plays host to a secret night meeting for the grandees. The peasants are getting rowdy, and it is all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the king is hiding, they're itching to get rid of him. They was even able to get away with levying a little extra tax this year. And even that I blame on the king. Isn't it lovely having a scapegoat? Yes. Now it's time to incite some real chaos. Show them that King Aurelio III is not only greedy, he is utterly incompetent too. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower stability to 4 less than 4 seasons. Tax season! You know, You know, Solar, Maroon, Alexa, Counts and Grandies. You guys get a bribe. But Shay, Shay, I think you might have a little bit too much money there. Shay, I think you have a little bit too much money there, so I'm gonna tax you a little bit more. Well, actually, no. I'll do a normal tax. I don't do high taxes on the first tax season. I don't do high taxes on the first tax season. So I'll just tax you normally, but Counts and Grandies, you get off. You get off. You guys get off. You guys get off. Just don't get off too hard. Crab bubble bursts. The abomination is back, but is not hiding behind the south this time. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Chancellor leads you to the Great Hall, where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Alright, then, let's see him. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Marcilla, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Solar Dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. The other counts think she's mad because she treats the peasants far too nicely. She's an intriguing candidate. The fam is big. Bald! From the coast we have Irina, the wealthy heiress to Lady Patricia Shay's estate. She got a reputation for honesty and fair-mindedness. That's rare along the coast. Sad but nice, just like me. She loves to lose her fortune betting in the arena. The common folk hate her for some reason, but who cares what they think? I like the sound of her. And finally from the south, Ophelia, the eldest daughter of the fragile lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She dislikes city life and spends most of her time out hunting, with no one but her horse for company. She's got grand plans by all accounts. She wants to change the world. Not bad at all. Ball for the bald king. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Nay, we must introduce more hair to the lineage. Yes, we must introduce more hair into the lineage. Alright, Squidward. What do you have to say?
Maroon 07 asked me, should Dark marry Irina, Ophelia, or Marcella? Honestly, it's not my place to decide who Dark should marry, but if we're talking about a medieval scenario, I suppose it would depend on who brings more to the table, like wealth alliances, or some kind of crazy quest for a lost treasure. You know, the usual. Maybe Dark should just flip a coin and save us all the trouble.
Flip a coin! Geez, a whole heck of a lot of help you were, Squidward. At least you weren't a demon this time. At least you weren't possessed by ghosts and turned into a spirit box. You want your points back. Marcella, yeah, well, you know what? I like the idea of introducing more hair into the lineage. I like the idea of introducing more hair into the lineage. I've made my decision. Well, which of them do you wish to marry? Give me Marcella of the East, Miss Hair. Give me Miss Little Hair, or Miss All Hair. Little Miss All Hair. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. The crab bubble bursts. Bad news, Your Majesty. A new reef has been discovered which is overflowing with millions of jeweled crabs. Crab prices are crashing catastrophically. What? The entire kingdom will suffer financially, Your Majesty, with the exception of a few patricians. Curiously, Lady Patrician Shay, the very same patrician who first began the crab craze, recently sold all her crabs at a huge profit just days before the crash. Her next experiment is poison to give the king a full head of hair. Or, not poison, potion. Yes, a poison. A poison that gives hair. Oh, man. Freudian slip there. Something must be done. Worried about random liquids now. You summon your council to discuss the crab price crisis. Many assembled nobles have invested heavily in the crab market, and they're casting furious glances at the patricians' benches. I'm just gonna let you guys fight this one out and drink the rest of my coffee. Vote! Voting time! Vote! It is voting time! Vote, vote, vote! To the dungeon! To the dungeon! I was swayed by the other two. Just a follower, Shay, I'm sorry. Well, Shay, don't forget one of our traditions as voting for prison. We like throwing people in dungeons. We like throwing people in dungeons. Blame Dark, it's him. Yes, it is me. Your soldiers storm Lady Patrician Shay's opulent mansion, arresting her and confiscating her ill-gotten crab gold. The trial will be held as soon as possible. Outraged patricians protest that your actions are illegal and make a mockery of the law. Don't they know you're the king? The abomination! Your Highness, I have something to confess. A terrible mistake. I was desperate to prove that my ancestor, Saint Ambar, was a saint after all. So I sought out a witch who lived in a giant snail shell in the desert. I begged her to summon my ancestor's spirit, back into his old bonds so I could ask him questions about his sainthood. But the ritual went wrong. Surprising we're in a pineapple under the sea. There goes my gold. Oh, not that much. Yeah. My ancestor rose as a living skeleton. They had killed the witch and ran off into the night. This is so cursed. You fool! Dark magic necromancy! I should have you burned at the stake for this abomination! Oh no! Oh no! We got a 10% Gamba! No, Inquisitor! She didn't cast a spell! We get a 10% Gamba! XCOM stats for real, for real. And on that note, I'm going to bed. Alright, well, good night, Alexa. Thanks for being here for a little bit. Sleep well, Alexa. Hope to see you again sometime in the future. Anyways, vote! Sleep well! I shall see you in your dreams when you least expect it. But you may not see me. Actually, you probably will. You just won't realize you saw me in your dreams.
Oh, look at him joke! Look at him suffer!
Oh, nope, not falling out of my chair. All right. Jeez. Grandy Alexa gathers up a full force of troops and rides out into the desert to hunt down her undead creation. Failed! None of them are ever seen again. Months later, a scattering of bleached bones and rusted armor discovered underneath a sand dune. Grandy Alexa and her soldiers marched in circles for days before succumbing to thirst. Soon rumors spread of a dead saint in the desert, a wandering skeleton wearing nothing but rags, who has attracted a rabble of mad followers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is not gonna end well for the kingdom. The dead saint preaches that the modern grandees have fallen from grace. After all, they brought him back with necromancy. What more evidence does he need? I love to see where this goes. Oh god. His fanatical followers launched surprise raids on southern troops, flaming arrows in the night, throats cut in the barracks, supply lines disrupted, and trade caravans set alight. Oh my. The skeleton saint, as he becomes known, will be a thorn in the grandee's side for many years to come. Oh, jeez. Well, isn't that something? My favorite law! Yes! We got Monarch's golden toys. Yes, yes, yes. I love me some good old laws of Monarch's golden toys. I love being able to pay the nobles. Yes, yes, yes. I love bribing. Yes, Monarch's golden choice. Yay! A ghoulish problem. The royal wedding, arms shortage. Oh boy. Your wedding to Marcella is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Marcella at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Marcella, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. Drops! Yo! Drops! Welcome! Hi, how you doing? We have, interesting things that have happened. We just raised the skeleton, or well, the grandees raised the skeleton from the dead, and now he has a cult following and is, screwing over the grandees at the moment. So, yeah! Why is our military 0? Because, yeah. Because necromancy. Because necromancy. Because necromancy. By the time you find yourself alone with Marcella, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A dire omen. Come on, cheer up. We just got married. Instead of cheering up, Marcella takes one look at you before bursting into tears. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner! Yeah, there, we're both in this together. You comfort Marcella long into the night, listening as she expresses her doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, she falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Necromancy is for the counts. Which grandee do I excommunicate? Alexa, who died. Yes, Alexa, who died. Alexa died going after her uncle, who was supposedly a saint, and then turned into a skeleton by necromancy, and then walked in the desert in circles with 5 other men who were soldiers, and then they all died. The end. I'm so sorry that my children are dramatic. The theater kid gene is very strong. Hey, listen, even though I never did like drama, drama classes and all that, like theater, I wish I did, because I very much would have been a theater kid myself. I love dramatics. I love dramatics. I would have been a theater kid, but other parts of schooling dictated that I was not to do that because I was too busy with everything else under the sun. I was too busy with everything in college. I wanted to be part of the theater in college, but I couldn't. I wanted to be part of the drama theater or whatever in high school, but I was part of the beta club and a bunch of other stuff. I was so busy. I was studying, I was so busy with academics and everything. It's just like, oh gosh, there's no time. There's no time. There's no time. There's no time for academics, theater, and video games. But I'm very much, if you couldn't tell by all my voice acting that I love to do and all the acting and everything, I'm very much a theater drama. I'm a drama king. I'm a drama king. I would have been a theater kid. Do me a favor and raise them from the dead for me and make her do a silly dance forever. I was a theater kid, but only props. Oh, the beta club. I remember that. They kicked me out. Oh gosh. Yeah. I didn't get kicked out, but because of some funny stuff that happened at the end of my high school, they kind of basically didn't, at my graduation, they didn't give my tassel, and I had to like rope them into giving me my Beta Club tassel. And it's like, okay, yeah, here you go. It's like, fine, we'll give you the Beta Club tassel. It's like, yes, you should give me the Beta Club tassel. Stole a bunch of money and threatened a kid. Apparently they didn't like that. Oh gosh. Jeezums. Hit rope in for the rope. Exactly. Exactly. The money was from the school for snacks, and the kid bullied my sister. Oh jeez, that's horrible. That is horrible. Anyways, a ghoulish problem. Your Majesty, we're having terrible problems in the East. The people have lost faith in the ninth god, and churches are being left to crumble. But without priests to perform the rites, the dead are rising as ghouls from their abandoned crypts. There have been 9 attacks in the last week alone. The dead are rising! The dead are rising! Calm down, Your Majesty. For now, the incidents are confined to the East. We must remind the Eastern folk that they are lost without the ninth to protect them, especially once they've passed. Ah. My jaw, I don't know what it is. My jaw, like, I need to, like, stretch my jaw out or something. Or my cheeks or something. I don't know. Ah. Jeez, like, I need to stretch out. I am not ready for this. I don't know what's wrong with my jaw and my mouth and everything. Just like, blah, blah, blah. It's making doing all the voices and everything a little bit more tense and strenuous for whatever reason. But anyways, Gamba! Your jaw, eyebrow raise. Do we have... Oh yeah, Fragile left. But we'll be back later. I was about to say. Failed! Gee, don't think Grandies are winning? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Proves difficult to find a use for captured ghouls. An attempt to put them to work in a dye factory ends in disaster when 100 rainbow-colored corpses burst free of the facility and rampage through the streets, devouring commerce. Rainbow! 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 The rainbow rampage of 100 and 1001 rainbow colored corpses. Zom 100, is that you? In the end, the ghoul problem in the East just gets worse and worse with no such solution in sight. Farmers are afraid to cross their fields past nightfall, and merchants stop traveling between cities. Hashtag worth. Arm shortage. Your Highness, the situation in the south is dire. The city watch in many of our cities is understaffed, and now crime is rampant. Even dueling has dwindled as a man of nobles take out other hobbies, like knitting and insect collecting. We must bolster our dwindling forces in the south. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? You got two gambas. You got two gambas. You got a 75 gamba and you got a 90 gamba. Which gamba do you choose? Choose your gamba now. It is time for gamba. Vote! There's hope. Surely the passage is needing arrangement. Posters featuring your likeness pointing at the reader with text saying, King Aurelia III needs you! Are soon plastered throughout the South. Ah! Fail. Unfortunately, few posters aren't enough to get the peasants to sign up to die for you, let alone for the grandees. Unchallenged bandits and petty outlaws become more and more of a problem in the South. No! Oh, back. Anchored a few miles away from the sunny coast, Lady Patricia Shea has invited her closest confidants aboard her yacht. Our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Must you compare us to mice, docile creatures, and I can never trap them properly. Funny you should have mentioned traps. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch are another story. If the king can't pay them, they'll look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Welp, Shay, looks like you're out of the game. Defiance doesn't matter if I can't show the what for. Poor Shay. Poor Shay. Poor Shay. Oh, poor Shay. The treasury is a menace. The treasury is a menace and a half. Pat schemes always seem to be with treasurer, yeah. Yeah, the treasury is a menace and a half now because of the two expeditions. Oh man. Requisitioning rare regiments. Reagents. Oh, Aurelia, I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare reagent, for one of my alchemical studies. A small vial of towering frankincense, La Mama de Blair. It's been delayed. I was buying it from Grandia Drops II. Could you ask her about it? If you have time, of course. I'll look into it. How delightful. Let me know how you fare. I love renewing my James Bonds. The name's James Bond. Bond James, the name. Bond Bane. Bond Johns. Help. Send a bondulance. I'm having a bonk. 770 apparently, what? Anyways. He summoned Granny, drops the second to council chambers the next day to talk in private. Oh, opposite of 007, yeah. 070. Greetings, your majesty. What could I do you for? I hear you have something for my wife. Unless I can't give you the frankincense just yet. I was led to believe that the frankincense was to be used in a holy ceremony, as it is regularly done in the south. But recently, I have heard disturbing rumors that your wife wants to use it to conduct devilish rituals and experiments not sanctioned by the Ninth God. Until I am convinced that this isn't the case, alas, I cannot hand over anything, for fear of invoking the wrath of the Ninth God. Would some extra coin persuade you to part with the frankincense? Bro, we have zero faith. Of course it's not sanctioned. You can understand my hesitancy, of course. I'm afraid I cannot be above your holiness. Frankly, I thought you'd be above such tactics. I've had enough of you. I've had enough of you! Off to the dungeons! Yeah! Time for Drops the Third to enter the stage. Your Highness, surely you cannot be serious. That's only minor heresy. Abuse of power! Granny drops the second pegs and pleads for mercy, but she had her chance. A few days in a dark cell is enough to change her mind. Marcella receives the frankincense before a week's end. She is most pleased with it. Corrupt! Utterly corrupt! Meanwhile, the other nobles clamor and grumble about the unlawful arrest. Mercy, I'm slinging profanities! A whiskey wager. A whiskey wager. Oh no, whiskey. We whiskin here. Oh, whoa. Crabs! Quabs? Quabs! Quabs! Hold on to your masks, the hats, and other accessories, everyone. Captain Solar the Second is about to lose a huge amount of money. A whiskey a whiskey rager. We have a better life savings on a boat race around the coast, and I am sure to win the day. Oh no, not this. So sure, in fact, that I will petition the council to officially sponsor my voyage. What makes you so sure? Debs below, your august majesty. I'm a patrician. We practically learned to sail before we could walk. Oh no, Shay. Why burn your money away? She's talking rubbish, your grace. My nimble strong will easily beat Shay's old boat. Oh, my name's not Solo the Second. If you sponsor anyone, sponsor me. You still vibing with Draco Malfoy, Solar? You still vibing with Draco Malfoy? You still vibing with Draco Malfoy? Bats eyelashes cutely. You are? Okay. Anyways, voting time! I'm gonna let you guys fight this one out. Solar wants you to know that her father will hear about the... My father will hear about this. Scared, Potter? Just wait until my father comes. He won't be as nice to you. Get that defiance up for the Pats. Oh! Ooh! Pats don't get defiance out of B, probably. Ugh. Most likely. Anyways, which one do I want to choose? Hermer. No money and angry. No money and angry. Wow. Much appreciated. One and all. Soon the patricians won't be the only ones braving the ocean depths. Solar the Second little boat is soon ready. A new flag is added bearing a huge, strangely discolored rendition of your face. Oh my gosh. Excitement builds as merchants and tourists flock to his starting town. Soon both boats embark on their journey. They take very small and flimsy they look very small and flimsy against the vast ocean backdrop. Your serene you're random. Your Serene Highness, I understand you're elected to sponsor the Count of Solar the Second. Would you fancy a smaller wager since everyone says you're sure they'll win? Yeah, sure, I'd love to. I'm a gambling man with a lot of money to gamble with. Oh, excellent. And then where shall we place your bet? I say Solar. I want Solar to win. I want Solar to win. I want Solar to win. Clearly. Solar! Goodness me, a brave king to bet against the patricians in a sea race. Gamble for the win! How much would you like to bet, Your Serene Highness? I'm gonna bet 5,000 gold. Whoa! A big spender. A 5,000 gold it is. Marvelous. You won't regret this. You return to the capital to wait news of the race. Big Gibber! Watch Lum win the bet. Yeah. I am a gambling man after all. Watch Shay finally catch a break and get even more money. Yeah, even more money. Who's at the crab trial? What about Shay getting a break now? After months of delay, Lady Patricia Shay is finally due to stand trial for crab-related market manipulation. You stand accused for perpetuating fraud against tricking hundreds into buying expensive crabs. How do you plead? I'm guilty only of making money, so I broke a few laws along the way. Is that the crime? Preparing frogs. That would be nice, but that won't happen. Yes, obviously. I pronounce you guilty as charged, and your fate will be decided by the king. Imprison the guilty party! Lady Patricia Shay is dragged away in chains, wailing for clemency. Most of the watching nobles agree that justice has been done, except for the patricians, of course. Well, Shay. Second, we welcome you. Please, your majesty! Shay has a young children who is supposed to pay for the upkeep of her villa. Random patrician number 365. Alright. And we have the second auction of the session. Already get those auctioneering fingers ready to start typing those cheap numbers. For the counts, in A, we have decreasing farming, and B, increasing authority. And for the grandees, we have decreasing stability and decreasing authority. And for the patricians with E, we have increasing military, and F, increasing stability. Alrighty! Get set, get ready, and... action! Are we gonna have the board on the first few seconds? Is it gonna be anything, or will we have nothing on the first few seconds? It seems like we're reaching the 50 mark, and there it is. F for 5 gold, first on the board at the 50-second mark, and B at 5 gold, starting out at 5 gold here for both B and F. Counts and patricians are on the board. Will the grandees try to take either one of them off, or will either one of them try to take full control of the board? Or will it just be B and F for the remainder of the whole time as we approach the 25-second mark? It is still B and F, counts and patricians. Well, I'm saving my money. I'm broke enough as it is. Vote the richest Shay. I'm not gonna fight in opposition, so man. Well, it looks like that's how the auction is going to stay as we tick down to the last second. Whoa! The grandee's last second! Used to have 3,000, but then they burnt my fields. I wanted stability down, bruh. Oh, maroon. Rapid blinking. Oh, maroon. Honestly, it was just cruel, to be fair. They're suffering enough. A delicious discovery. Oh no. A terrible secret. Oh no. About your heir. Your marriage to Marcella has grown strong and steady. Hey, we haven't had that in forever. We actually have a strong and steady marriage for once again, when we used to have it all the time. Like an old castle wall. Though it began as political arrangement, it blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Alright, what's the terrible secret? Your Majesty! Terrible news! The counts are deliberately eroding the power of the church in the east. The church has been in trouble for a while. You're right, Your Majesty! That church has been losing more and more influence! What's even more alarming is why this has been going on. The counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. The demon will take over body and soul. By the ninth god. My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. We must bring this sacrilege to the council's attention. Always gotta veto C. Alright, woo. Always gotta veto C. Managed democracy. Oh. I love managed democracy. Managed democracy. Shay? All right. Morning, evening, you take time out of your busy schedule to bathe. Unfortunately, the holy water is extra holy if it's cold, and you maintain a near permanent shiver. Still, you detect no signs of possession. The Count's efforts have been hampered. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of the next season. A delicious discovery. Oh. Word from the boat race, Your Serene Highness. Lady Patrician Shay II has sent a letter by a seagull. The race is disastrous. Count Sola II is ahead, but I hope to catch up soon. The bad news is that although we brought lots of preserved fish with us, weevils got into the barrels. If we're not careful, I'll starve, and my sailors will be hungry too. The good news is that we've found this unfamiliar kelp that could be the answer to our prayers, but we don't know if it's poisonous. She asked for guidance on whether to use a seaweed for food. What do you say, Your August Majesty? Leave the seaweed alone, it could be dangerous. Shay II should eat the seaweed, 50-50 chance. Planned a speedy investigation by Quail University. Well, technically I have 2 gambas, but only one of them really is a gamba, so... yeah, there you go. Oops, wrong Oh, good heavens. Thanks, Dark. Yeah. What are you thanking me for? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? Oh, Raggy, poisonous kelp. Poisonous kelp. Alright. Let's go 50-50 Gamba. Let's go gambling. Oh, it succeeded. Soon you hear from Shay the Second once more. Marvelous. The seaweed tastes oddly like meat. And after we have figured out how to cook it properly, the sailors love it. It's become quite a delicacy. Why, I feel invigorated just writing about it. I've sent a shipment to the coast to see if the patricians can sell this a new dish. Like meat? New delicacy. The competitors are equal in the race. Don't worry, your esteemed highness. There's still plenty of time to go. Why my word? I don't want them to be equal. I want Solar to be ahead. Why would I be sad about Shay being behind? Or sad about Solar being ahead? Huh? I bet on Solar. Vita Karis vibes, to be honest. Somewhere along the coast, Lady Patrician Shay the Second strolls in her olive grove, accompanied by a close friend. What? When did she get back from the boat race? The past watch won't accept our bribes. The treasury is practically overflowing. They don't need our money. And I suppose that they ran straight to the spy master to blab about it, too. Damn our luck. Is this the end? Twins! Twins, I say! The best investments are never profitable to begin with. We will bide our time and strike again when the king least expect it. Shay 2 is actually 2 Shays. The British aim to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Back in the south, Grandy Fragile is met with his co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measure, but there seems to be little cause for celebration. It's no good. The peasants are losing momentum. If we don't keep up their pressure, they'll go back to living their normal lives in peace. Bah! Lazy good-for-nothings. Can't even get off their backsides for one measly revolt. We have to keep them unhappy. Don't allow the king time to stabilize. The Grand A's goal is to lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less. You know what? I'll just leave it at common tax. You know what? I'll leave it at common tax. I'll leave it at common tax. You guys get off lucky. Storm at sea, low on lumber, new laborers. Are those new laborers the ghouls that were running rampant as rainbow-colored ghouls? Storm at sea. So the second has sent a word that they escaped a nasty storm on their voyage. But Lady Patrician Shay the Second hasn't been so lucky. You don't, Shay. You don't need the money. I don't need the money, but I need the money. She does still have some of that seaweed. but it's running low. Your August Majesty, surely in the interest of fairness, we should send some supplies. No kidding. I'm using magic. By the blood of the dead. Why? If she fell foul of a storm, that's her fault. But this is a boat race, not a competitive fast. Though she deserved to perish, your esteemed highness. Well, you have 2 gambas. The patricians must gather their own supplies, or leave Patrician Shay to deal with it alone. You have 2 gambas. A whole 2 gambas. A 90 and a 50. Good luck. Good luck, folks. Good luck, folks. You're voting C. Have the treasurer send supplies to Shay. Gasp! A rule breaker! I like Shay too, but I like Shay too, but Gamba. Next time rules the day! Wee! I've suffered from Gamba, therefore I share my pain of the Gamba. This council is making a mockery of the race. What happened to sportsmanship? And it succeeded. It succeeded. Lady Patrician Shay the second races on despite these hardships. You hear word that she's discovered an island rich with fruit and vegetables, and the crew is much refreshed. She pushes onwards. Screw you guys! I'm sailing on! The next year, both competitors are neck and neck. The race is nearly over. She pushes. Again, thanks, Dark. What do you mean? I didn't do anything! I didn't do anything at all! It's breaking again. Yes, it is breaking. It's breaking again. It's breaking again. What are the new laborers? Your Highness, I have a proposition for you. As we all know, you are the greatest king who ever lived, but you've been locking up a lot of people. Which is your right, of course. Only many of them are the pettiest of criminals. There are thousands locked up for illegally dumping human waste, for example. Again, it was already broken. Yeah, don't lock me up. Most of them would make good laborers and farmhands, which we sorely need in the East. Perhaps we can work out a deal. Keep the waste dumpers where they are. Anyways, vote. Vote, vote, vote! Oh! Thought I will take the 300 hit. Your brain is backwards. We will give them good lives. Indeed, they're just people. They're just people. Coin exchange changes hands, and soon a large number of the so-called criminals are sent to the east to work in the fields. Counts are grateful for your patronage, and the eastern crops thrive thanks to all your extra fertilization. Low on lumber. Your Highness, we all tell the superstitious counts to get over themselves and let us harvest our trees. We need their wood for our crest people. Huzzah! Poop produce! I've told you 1,000 times, Grandee, that forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you still does a logging contract, and said contract has no exclusions for hunting. Your Majesty, the counts can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. We got over this 3 times already. Alright, well, vote! Vote. I'm gonna drink some water. So many gamba! Indeed. There's many the gamba. There is many the gamba. Alright. Oops. You don't want the haunted woods. But my lumber, I paid for that. Give it a rest, won't you? The council has spoken, and it's for your own good. When it's good, the council won't reconsider his position. Grandy drops the third, slinks back into the south. The haunted forest falls back into obscurity and legend. County rides a remote, unremarkable spot in moorland. Soon, another joins them. Many lowborn are moving east as they lose faith in the church. Priests don't show their faces in public. How exquisite. This is the perfect time to make our next move. Wasn't paying attention, to be honest. I'll be honest. Got distracted by a shiny. We must invite a demon to possess the king. The ancient books describe 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of human mind. Well, this is an easy win for the counts. This is an easy win for the counts. Oh my gosh. Not a Pokemon, but I have shiny Rosamura. Oh, dark. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. GG. Yeah. GG. And indeed. Way to go, counts. Yep. Way to go, counts. Mm-mm. A lot of count victories, yeah. Maroon, I guess you're just yeah. Okay, there we go. I just want to make sure that you're on board here with what Solar is wanting and all. So our first victory in a while? I don't know what you mean. According to the grimaces I've read, the Duke of Greed is attracted to individuals who hold wealth. We must ensure the king is filthy rich. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must keep the treasury at least 5,000 for one full season. Chat delay for the win. Anyways. Yep. Stargazing. The end is near. An ornamental challenge. Your Highness, this lily-livered loiter sack has besmirched my honor. She has spread rumors that my sword is a fake. What's so special about your sword? Why, it was once wielded by a Saint Bertrand, of course, back in the 4th century. Which lily-livered loiter sack are you talking about? That honorless dog, Share the Second of their patricians. Hey, Solar! Hey, bribe us next tax season. Us grandies are the poorest after all. Solar! I'm so tired. I'm at lum. They would do her to regain my honor, as any grandeur should. But Lady Patrician Share the Second will not accept without your express permission. I was about to say. No, hold on a minute. This is a matter of respect. We can't be out dueling in a King Aurelia's throne room without a due process. You're a coward, Share the Second. You may as well admit it now. They'll pay you even use going to the haunted woods. Well, your sword is clearly a fake. I've seen all the swords in the quench vat. You may duel, it may be fun to watch. I've had enough. Arrest both of these fools. Both sides are stunned by your decision and argue vehemently against it. Soon, however, they're just shouting at each other and you leave them to it. Who knows what sorts of things might happen if you allow such antics to take place within your council chambers. The end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. The coaster boat race is nearly at the close. I'd hoped the coaster would win the day, but it appears the two boats will draw. Lamentably, things aren't going how the king bet. Exciting! Truly this race is of utmost importance. Oh, on a completely unrelated note, I have a shipment of grain that is due to intercept the racers any day now. If my ship got in their way, who knows what might happen? I dare say the racer's outcome could be altered. Of course, I could be convinced to alter the shipment's route instead. Your Serene Highness, we must put a stop to this shameless attempt to sabotage the race. It drops, I can pay you now. Or help pay. You know what? I'll let you guys fight. I'll let you guys fight this one out amongst yourselves. Money from me? Oh, shucks. Respect. Why me? Unluck of the draw. Bribery. What? No, this is an outrage. Granny drops the third lumbering ship, makes its slow way in front of Shay the Third's boat, blocking the way to the finish line. The grain makes its way to Dvalin ahead of schedule. Soon nobles and peasants alike gather at the fishing line, watching breathlessly as the winner arrives. And it's Count Solo the Second! There you go, Shay. Rebel. Get me to do things. Wave money in my face and I'll bark. Victory! Victory for the honor of the counts! I could not have done it without the generous sponsorship of King Aurelia III. Now pay up, Shay III. A patrician losing a sea race. It's a scandal. I don't know how that happened. Thank you. Thank you very much. Perhaps you'd like a rematch in a year's time. Holy. Wait. Wait a sec. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of money. Wait. Solar, you have more money than the treasury. You have more money than the treasury. Solar's monarch converted. Absolutely not. It's a time for a nice holiday in my villa to relax and a lot of wine. I think maybe counts can be cruel tax and the rest of us bribed, surely. Yeah. Your esteemed highness, I'm delighted to report that you bet on the correct outcome. Congratulations indeed. Shay was never seen again. Back in the East, merchants flocked to investigate Solar II's boat and use their sailing techniques to improve their own crafts. Oh dang, 22.7k now, yeah, big money! Though the race is over, it gripped the kingdom. Similar bets take place as far afield as Saul and Kurth, some successful and others ending in watery deaths. What's left? What's left? Oh, stargazing. Ah, headphones! No longer richer than Lum. Yeah, that lasted a short bet a second. This simply cannot go on, your majesty. These odd buffoons think they know everything, but they know nothing of the nice god Wrath. Please, Your Majesty, we found the perfect site for an observatory, high in the southern hills, but the grandee drops the thirds of land and she refuses to let us build there. It was nice while it lasted. Such things are heresy. The stars are just as big and close as the night god intended. Who put you up to this idea, I bet it was one of those accounts like Maroon. Well, we only have really one, we really only have one, Gambit. It's 100%, but which is not really, it's not really Gamba, but, you guys want to find a different site for the observatory? You want to do like, but the rules, yeah, I know, yeah. It's not really a Gamba, but yeah, alright, anyways. Gamba! Jay, I'm giving you some of your money back! You die! Excommunication! Die, scum of the earth! Oh, man. I just love how every time a bot comes in here, I just yell die with murderous intent. Now I have the true fortune of an immortal. The grandees grumble and groan, but construction goes ahead. Over time, the observatory provides new jobs and brings many traveling scholars to the area, paying for itself many times over. Jewel the nightmares. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Yeah, well done. Late into the night, your sleep is fitful. You dream of glittering caves. Light shines on the crystals so brightly that you have to squint. Something's tugging you in the right direction, but you grow more and more dizzy as you walk. You stumble and put out your hand to the wall. The crystals are blade sharp and your blood drips into the rock. But in a moment of clarity, you understand where you need to be. Focus on the crystals! You wake. I have to say, I'm concerned, Your Majesty. You're in the council chamber in full session, surrounded by nobles, dressed in your usual ceremonial garments. Close by, the counts watch you closely. Of course! That's what His Majesty just said, wasn't it? What did I just say? The treasurer gives you a worried look over her glasses. That the treasury should be moved to the east for greater security. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Rip that some. Die! Die, you stupid bots! I didn't want to. Nope. You stupid. Stop. Die. All that work. The treasury, another bot to the graves, excommunication. Oh, man. The scrolling of the messages made me click on the link, but I closed it before I could do anything. Does it just go away? I don't know. We've never had this before. This isn't right at all! You intend to protest, but instead your head nods without you intending anything of the sort. How exquisite your case. Thank you. Now I'm richer than Lum by a lot. Oh my gosh. All that money. It seems a downward shame. Downright shame. Seems an awful waste. Oh my gosh. Over the coming days, you keep waking up in half-recalled conversations, standing in a room without remembering how you got there, reading letters, replying to orders you never gave. Whispers spread amongst the palace staff. Your wife, Marcella, comes to you one morning looking worried. Something's very wrong, Aurelia. I can feel it, and so can everyone else. I'm as proud an Easterner as anyone, but you've been giving so much to the counts that the other nobles have noticed. These treaties you've been signing are getting out of hand. You know of no such treaties. You're right, I must be cleansed. You have the palace servants run you a bath of holy water. The scent of the water rises, stinging your throat and nose. You're sure this will be fine. Gingerly, you lower yourself into the water, and strange ringing starts to echo in your ears. Everything goes black. You blink awake and see Count Sol II and a group of more counts watching you, smiling. You're shackled in a small stone room with the tiniest window letting in pale sunlight. I knew it. We apologize for your rough treatment, Your Grace. His Grace the Duke of Greed warned us that you have a stubborn streak. It would have been a shame if you'd run away. I'm gonna have to make it up to her somehow. Poor Marcella, she actually loved you and is worried. Just free me, I'll do whatever it takes. Most pleasing. I hope we can resolve this calmly. We brought a demon, Mimaka, the face of all coins, into this realm, and he set up a home in your body. Now you have a choice, Your Grace. None of us wants bloodshed today. How can Mimaka gain more wealth if everyone is dead? If you allow him to live in your body, you can stay on the throne with the rightful King Odin as your grand advisor. Odin will be making all the decisions and Mimika will be doing most of the steering. But you'll be let out for fresh air occasionally. You can be subsumed altogether and Odin will take the crown. Can we negotiate? I'm afraid not. Mimika hungers. What does it want? Mimika demands tribute, and tribute he will have. Fine. Ah, how exquisite. I knew you'd see sense, Your Highness. Took away all the money, though. Yeah. The counts untie you, but the ringing in your ears remains. Now that you focus on the sound, it's almost sound like the screech of metal on metal. You return to your throne under the count's guidance while Odin gains a firm grip on the kingdom. Nobles quickly fall into line. Odin is praised as the best advisor the crown could have hoped for. Naturally, there are gaps in your memory, larger and more frequent as time goes on. But for now, you are surviving. Though you couldn't quite call it living. My gosh. So what's the is that money going to go back to the treasury when we start up a new game? Or is that money just gone. Just gone. Just gone. For several wretched years, the possessed King Aurelia III did the bidding of the Eastern Puppet Masters. In the end, the demon in his skull drove him to madness and death. Unable to continue the peasants to act in time, the grandiose scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they'd take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of the common folk. The patricians' attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Lady Patrician Shay ended her life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. Once our useful puppet king finally expired, it was a relatively trivial matter for the counts to ensure that Odin took the throne, though they feared it would be more difficult to control a king who didn't have a demon occupying his head. Probably the worst fate I've seen for a monarch. Yeah, poof, vaporize. Also, hi cats. This is why I wanted other mages to do the magic. King Aurelia III the Stern. 2 years and 3 months. Well, there you have it for this session of King in the Castle. Solar the most wealthy being at 15,659 and Shay the poorest at 500. The kingdom really just has 0 gold. I hate that. Oh my gosh, I hate that so much. We had so much gold. That was so much gold to just go poof. That was so much gold to just go poof. Treasury schemes are back on the menu, boys. Demons do be tricky. Yep. Gold gone for good. Yeah. Well, there's your kingdom stats for the next time. Oh my gosh. Good Lord, have mercy. You're welcome. Until the next expedition comes. Shay looking amazing at this point. Sadly, bribes are off the menu. Yeah, sadly, bribes are off the menu now. And I'm gonna be cruel taxing the counts from now on. Anyways, there you have it for this session of King of the Castle. Good day not to be a count. Thank you everyone and anyone for watching. I hope all you enjoyed your time here. Everyone had fun and all that stuff. Worked really hard for all that money. Why? Yes, I hope everyone enjoyed their time here. Thank you everyone for coming and all that good stuff. We like our quiet nights as much as we like our big nights, and you know, quiet nights are just as good as any other night, but we had a good time. I think we had a good time. I had a good time despite all the gold going poof. There was so much gold that just got evaporated. And yes, really hard pot swallow it. But yes, so that does it for tonight's session of King of the Castle. We actually are ending early. We're actually ending early, for once. This is like an early end to the King of the Castle. I think this is like the shortest King of the Castle stream we've had in a long while. In a long while. This is like the shortest we've had in a long while. But that said, I will go ahead and give my spiel for all of those here for King of the Castle. I'm gonna go and those that are just staying for that. Before you go, you know. As anyways, all support is much appreciated and goes towards me continue to provide you the character entertainment that I bring to your screens. And if you haven't done so yet, join that Discord server. Join the Discord server now, this second, the very second, the last second, the day before yesterday, last year. If you don't, I will take your soul, eat it, and toss your lifeless body into this void. So join today or die. There is no other choice. There's a lot of good stuff there for you, like being able to keep up with the schedule and any announcements, cancellations, changes, all that kind of stuff. a lot of stuff going on there, you know, all good stuff, being able to keep up with everything and anything that's going on, as well as other kind of just benefits with being into the Discord server. Gonna go make myself food now later. All right, see you, Solar. But yeah, and if you're a subscriber, not only do you get ad-free viewing and also access to subscriptions, but also you have access to a special section within the Discord server with a lot of special perks for you, like being able to choose request songs whenever I do a karaoke stream, and also being able to see all and any teasers of any project I'm working on, like the big project I'm working on right now. I've posted teasers in there. I haven't posted any recently because I haven't really been able to work. Get a lot of progress done on the big project that would be allow me to like post a teaser, but there are teasers in there for the project for you to see. But whether you are just a viewer or a subscriber as a supporter, above all else, you get to hang out with your fellow enjoyers of this channel and me. Maroon, is the VIP room cool? Is the VIP room cool? What are you talking about? It is cool. VIP room's cool. There's a lot of good stuff with being a subscriber. There's a lot of good stuff with just being in the Discord server. I didn't post a schedule today because I didn't have time. There was no time today between me getting up and going to work today. So I will post the schedule tomorrow at the first available time that I'm able to. So yeah, I'll make and post the schedule tomorrow. I was not able to do that today, but I usually and always post schedules on Sundays in the Discord server and also on Twitter. But, you know, Discord's more reliable for, you know, seeing announcements and all that kind of stuff. Any changes, any kind of little tidbits of information, polls. Yeah, you know, but, you know, that's another thing. Like, I hold polls every once in a while. Like, I ask you guys questions so you can, like, pitch in your opinion and everything. And so I hold polls in the Discord server. You can't really, it's hard to do that on Twitter. But if you're in the Discord server, you can make your opinion known more easily, whether you are a subscriber or not. So there's also that. But yeah. Solar. I see what I see what Solar posted in the Discord server, and it's funny. All right, see ya, Drops. Thank you for coming. You have a good night too. All right, but with that said, that's gonna be it because I only ever do King of the Castle on Sundays. I don't really do anything else. I save. I don't really do anything else on Sundays but King of the Castle. Although it is still like early. That's the funny thing. Is like it's early. It's actually early. It's only 3:18 in the morning, and the stream's only been going for 2 hours and 19 minutes. And so it's like, I do only really just keep Sundays to King of the Castle, but I also kind of want to stream for longer. I want to stream for longer, because usually we do stream for longer, and I am burning up. I need to turn my fan on. I am burning up. We could just sit here and chat if you guys want to, or, yeah, we could sit here and chat or, you know, do some random whatever business. But we're done for King of the Castle tonight. This was our thing for King of the Castle. If you want, those of you lurking here, I enjoy you, whether you're lurking or an active participant. But if you want to participate, if you want to participate in the next session of King of the Castle, we hold this every Sunday. I basically work every Sunday, so it's always like 1 a.m. in the morning. Not 1 a.m. Sunday, but technically it's 1 a.m. Monday. But I always say it's like, well, this is Eastern time, mind you. I always say it's on Sunday. But yeah, so Every Sunday night, we hold a King of the Castle stream here as a community night event kind of a thing. We have lots of fun, so do feel free to join any Sunday at all, because we do this every single Sunday. Every single Sunday night. But yeah. Oh, man. All right. Quit out. Quit out of that. Let's get some music up in here. Let us get some music up in here. And change this to just chat. And maybe change the title. What the heck? Why did an N turn to an H? Why did an N turn to an H? All right. I hope you guys had fun. I know it was rather a quiet night and everything, but you know, quiet nights are, you know, not always bad. Not only was it quiet night, but man, were we done quick. We were done quick. That was like, I'm pretty sure that was like the quickest game that we've had in a long time. I want to say in at least a year. At least in a year's time, that was like the quickest game that we've had. Didn't expect... You did? Expect I'm broke now? Yeah, very, very quick. It's okay, Shay. We all have been there. Yeah. Yes, we have all been there, and now I'm there. Because the monarchy is absolutely broke. Can't believe it. Can't actually believe it. Oh, you guys want to know actually something big? So something big happened that was actually kind of unexpected to happen at work. Not the weird idle conversation that was trying to be had by those group of guys that were like 16 or 17 while I was doing my job. So a VTuber who is kind of is up there, right? Has some reputable other VTubers following them. And is a much larger VTuber than I am. So this VTuber has other VTubers like Zentrea, Takahara, Pippa Pipkin, and some other big VTubers following them. And while I was at work, I got a notification that said VTuber followed me. And I was like, what? What? Oh, okay. Hello there. I was like, oh, okay. Hello there. Why are you following me? And the funny thing is that, so they posted a tweet of just like, you know, hey all who can see this or whatever kind of thing, you know, new faces here. Reply, see if you're seeing this or whatever. I just said, howdy fellow VTuber. That's all I said. And they liked that tweet, one other of my tweets, and then followed me. I was like, what? Okay. But here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. Here's what's big about that, all right? my Twitter is now a reputable Twitter. What does that mean? It means no one is going to be able to see my Twitter as being a bot or scam account anymore now. Because I only have very few followers, right? And all the followers that I have are like bots, scammers, like all that kind of stuff, right? Like just trash, garbage, right? With a few of my friends following. Like there's a few actual people that, few people that are following me that are actual people, and they're my friends that are following me on my Twitter. But now I have an actual higher up person, much higher up person than me, that has people like Zentrea and other reputable VTubers following them, now following me. So that now gives credit to my Twitter being like legitimized, right? I am now legitimized. I am now legitimized. So that makes things better, I guess. Just ever so slightly better, right? Just ever so slightly better. It's kind of big, but it's like not like overwhelmingly big. I mean, it kind of is because no longer is like no one can see like, oh, this is a bot account, because anyone who is following said person will now look at my account and it'll say followed by so and so. If they're also following that person, they're like, oh, okay, this is an actual credible profile or whatever. So yeah, that's kind of big. It's kind of big. I mean, it's not like over, it's not like, like big. It would be really big if someone like Zentrea followed me, If someone like Zentrea or Pippa, one of them, if one of them followed me, now that would be like really big. You'd see me jumping off the walls if that happened. You would see me bouncing all over the place. Like, Zentrea followed me. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it, but Zentrea followed me. I've even been more legitimized now than I ever was. Oh my gosh. Stop it, YouTube. That's not what I wanted to click on. But yeah, so that's the thing now. So we'll see how that plays out as time goes on here, and how that affects my Twitter posts and such, how that affects my reach out and all. It's probably not going to have that big of an effect. I'm going to be honest. It's probably not going to have that big of an effect, but it might. It might have some. It's probably going to have some amount of effect, but probably not the effect that one would expect, I guess. But it was just a random thing that happened at work. I looked at my phone and saw the notifications, like, what? Okay, then. Alrighty then. I don't know why said person followed me, but it was literally just off a Twitter post that I replied to saying howdy fellow VTuber, and that was it. I was like, man, if only all my other replies to other VTubers were like this. If only my replies to other VTubers were like this, both big and small, both big, small, and medium. I reply to everyone. Big, small, medium. I post everywhere and to anyone, anything. It doesn't matter. I'm not trying to just go for, the bigger people to get the numbers or whatever, get the recognition or whatever. I'm going everywhere. And unless the person is just an outright obvious like scammer or bot, unless the person is just outright like, yeah, that's like a bot or that's a scammer, I reply to everyone who DMs me. I will actually respond to anyone who DMs me, both on Twitter and Discord. If you DM me in either place and, you know, you're not obvious, you know, it's not obvious that you're a bot or a scammer, I'll reply to you. I'll respond to you. And I will go to have like an actual conversation with you. I will try to have an actual conversation with you. And then if you throw me the card of, would you like to commission me for work? And, you know, boom, you know, throw the scammer card. And it's like, okay, bye. This conversation's over. On my way to spam lum. I mean, feel free to DM me. Feel free to DM me anytime. Like, in all honesty. Anyone, any of you guys, any of you here now, feel free to DM me anytime. In all honesty, like, I don't care. Feel free to DM me. I will actually respond to you. I will actually respond to you. It may not be right away, you know, it may not be like an actual immediate response, depending on, you know, the time and all that kind of stuff, what I'm doing, if I'm at work, so on and so forth. But I will actually respond to you if you DM me. I'm not afraid to reply to DMs or DM other people. Heck, I have sent DMs to Diariku. I've sent DMs to Cabal. I've sent DMs to Zentrea. I've sent DMs to a lot of really big VTubers. Just telling them, hey, I appreciate what you do. You're really nice, you know, and I give them a nice little personalized message and say, thank you for what you do. Well, I hope to continue seeing your, you know, continue to watch your journey and everything, right? I give them, depending on the person, I give like a little personalized, I've given personalized DM messages of just saying, hey, I like you, you know, so on and so forth. Like, you know, keep doing you, keep being you, and, you know, keep marching forward and everything. And big and small, a lot of people. It's like, if I like what you do, I have probably, or if I haven't already, I will send you a personalized DM saying, hey, I like what you do. I'm pretty sure any respectable content creator enjoys getting those kinds of messages. Yeah, the only problem is that I mean, I'm sure like Zentrea and Cabal and, you know, Alfilde, Alfie, and whoever else I've sent. Who all actually are the people that I've sent DMs to? I've sent messages to Bino, Alfilde or Alfie, Diariku, Zentrea, False ID, and I think those are the only ones so far that I've sent nice little personalized messages to. But yeah, it probably gets a lot, something gets a lot after a while, to be fair. Yeah, it probably does. And like, I'm sure that they probably, like, I'm sure all of them saw the message, but just were not able to reply to it, you know? And, you know, it's fine. You know, I wasn't, you know, I did not send those messages expecting a reply from them. I did not, you know, send those messages expecting a reply. I just wanted to send those messages, just, you know, say, hey, I support you and I like what you do and everything. Just to give, you know, just to be nice, you know, just to send a nice message. That's all I wanted to do. If, you know, if I got a reply or anything like that, it would have been like, an added bonus. It'd be like, oh, hey, look, a reply. That, you didn't have to reply, but, thank you for the reply. But, yeah. My only intention was to send a nice little personalized message. And, my only hope is that my only hope is that they saw it and were that they were able to see it and that it made their day better. That's my only hope when I sent those messages. Oh my gosh. Mama's gonna eat that money up with cruel tax. He really is. I don't have a plan to prevent such, so all I can really do is watch my money drop and make my profile the same, but I'm lazy. Just arrived to watch the end of it. Oh my gosh, you guys just took off in general. It's okay, maybe Lum won't take all of it. You got to see the fall. Arrived when Shayla saw her money. Who needs Twitch chat? Apparently we're all in Discord. True. I guess maybe my nick could be Drops. Since nobody calls me Slushy. Good news is that treasury plots are feasible again, so I'm excited to see that struggle once more unless the voyage happens again. This priest really did numbers on the well. Sounds like chaos. Oh my gosh. Priests are biggest issue. Yeah, the priests are a big issue, aren't they? What the priests do. Just gonna draw myself as a grandee. Break the curse that would deplete the treasury. Drops casually, draws themselves a profile picture. Anyone else want a Knights of the Old Republic? King of the Castle profile picture. I'm an artist after all. Send a ref. Do pixel art. The benefits of having art skills. Don't have much skill. Okay. Prefer. Jeez. Love that Dark is reading this. Yeah. Will till Lum see his artwork. We've migrated. Oh, I like that artwork. That's good artwork. That's nice artwork. I like that artwork. I like that artwork. Oh, good heavens. Absolutely the same way with my TTRPG characters. Lore galore. I love me some good lore as well. I can, well, just start talking about my characters, even the unused ones. I've had to stop that. I've had to stop that about myself with my own character here. My whole Lamara. Every once in a while, it's like I get like last night. I got stirred up into starting to talk about like the whole lore of Lamara and such, and then like stopped. I've gone into long bouts of like talking about it, and then like I've had to stop myself because like I need to not talk about the lore of Lamara. Drops, I like your art. I honestly like your art, Drops. I really like your pixel art. Nearly 50 megabytes in images. Oh my gosh. Mood, whole mood. Entire word system made. Jesus. Feel free to just start talking about them. And we'll ask questions, Lauren, hype you. Jesus. Jeez-a-leesums. It's a struggle, to be honest, to do it on my phone with my finger, to be honest. You do it on your phone? That's actually impressive. I'm gonna be honest, that's actually impressive that you do it on your phone. And I can imagine it's tedious. I can imagine that it's tedious. Holy bejesus. I just looking at it and then imagining you doing it on your phone, that, yeah, tedious. Want to ask, but I don't think I get enough attention to keep track of 3 different places. Yeah, 3 different places. General, artwork, and then Twitch chat. Oh, man. That's funny. That's amazing. Solar. Yeah. But yeah, I have interesting lore. I was gonna go into it yesterday. I was like, okay, so I'm gonna spoiler warning, because I'm writing a book. I'm writing a book. Slowly. I'm slowly writing a book. About my character, like for my character. It's very interesting. It's very kind of if you what's the best way? Like, if you combined the Nier series with Inception, and there was something else that like was relatable that you can combine it with to kind of like get an idea of what the whole thing was. But like, yeah, the Nier series, Inception, inside the whole world of Viking mythology, plus one other thing that I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, it's a combination of these things all inside the world of Viking mythology. And writing a book is hard. I failed at that. I have about 10 books in my head right now. Many of them I have, a handful of them I have started writing. I have started writing a handful of them. Like 3. 3 of them I have started writing. But I have 10 books in my head. Some of them have existed since I was in high school. Some of those books have existed in my head since I was in high school. Actually, middle school even. And just never have really had the time and availability to really just sit down and start writing them. But yeah. The lore and everything for my character here, my character here, Lamira, this is my character, Lamira, right? Is very interesting. It's very interesting. Time and motivation is the hardest part. Yeah, for me it's hard to get started writing. It's hard for me to get started writing, but once I actually get started, once I actually get started, then it just flows from there. You know, it just flows. I just go blah, 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 blah. I just completely regurgitate words onto paper. Just blah, 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 blah. Words come out of me. Just blah, 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 blah. Words. We don't get to know the lore sobs. Do you guys actually want a spoiler to my lore? Do you guys want to be spoiled to the lore? I will talk about it if you guys want me to. Feed me. Say more. Spoilers? Yeah, story spoilers of my lore. Lore story spoilers. Yeah. Lore, you say? Interested I might be. Not Yoda. Not Yoda. Oh no, Yoda. Sequel, stop that. Alright. I'll spoil you guys. So, for starters, to start off with, Lamira is an ancient creation or ancient creature being of the universe that is like so she's ancient being that is like a fae creature, a creature of the fae. And Viking mythology, that's, you know, the fae and Viking mythology is very branching kind of umbrella. It's a very like large umbrella. So, but she's basically an ancient creature of an ancient fae creature of like abyssal nature, but not necessarily like, you know, Cthulhu, Eldritch business, whatever, but kind of just very dark kind of business, right? And so she consumes souls, not necessarily to live, but she gains power off of souls, and that's, you know, souls is like a big thing. Like she's a soul eater. So she's a soul eater. But the whole thing of the lore is that so she exists in Viking mythology, right? With Odin and Thor, you know, the Aesir gods, the Vanir gods, all that kind of stuff, the 9 realms, blah, 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 blah. And so she basically causes Ragnarok to happen. And in causing Ragnarok to happen, this creates a situation. Now, here's the funny thing. Within Viking mythology, the Viking mythology of Ragnarok and everything can exist at any point in time. So it's not just set way back in ancient times. There's a very timey-wimey aspect to Viking mythology. It can happen at any point in time. And there's like kind of like a Ouroboros kind of situation where, you know, it's cyclical. And so one of the things is that the world tree Yggdrasil allows for this kind of cyclical nature and all. And so Lamar has very deep ties and connections to the great tree of Yggdrasil. And so by causing Ragnarok, it causes these events to unfold. And so thus we get into this kind of Inception kind of thing, where there's multiple realities all coalescing into one big dream. And so this cyclical pattern of waking up somewhere and going through something. And so the whole story, this story is like, it starts off like waking up back, like as if it was before Ragnarok, waking up in ancient, back in medieval Europe, or what would constitute as medieval Europe with the Vikings and such. Of Eldritch Horrors? Well, this is indeed Eldritch Horror business. So you have kind of, this whole story is like divided up between past, a few different realities of present, and a future. Not necessarily the future, but a future. So the past is basically before Ragnarok, but Ragnarok has already happened. But it's waking up kind of before Ragnarok. And a lot of events play out. Things get crazy, chaotic, and everything. And so that's one version of Lamar. There's many different realities of Lamar. There's the modern day version of Lamar, at some point in the story, waking up in normal modern day and such, and going about like a normal life. And then the future, where it's like a future. In the future, it's an apocalypse, but it's very like way far in the future. It's a post-apocalyptic, kind of like apocalyptic situation, where basically, in that timeline, that reality, souls are trapped on Earth, or what is constituting as Earth. It may not be Earth, because it's just a future. Who knows where this is, what this is, what this timeline is and everything. But the souls of people are trapped on this world. They cannot move on. And so it's kind of like a zombie apocalypse, but not zombies. So these monsters, rise up from the souls that cannot move on and hunt down the humans. And so there's this giant, mass wave of everyone across the earth, across this world. And all the humans are hunted down by these monsters. And so there's a last-ditch effort to save humanity, where a project is created, and at the center point of this project is a genetically grown girl by the name of a genetically grown girl who is connected to a world tree, and is put in a deep slumber. So this girl is in a deep slumber, connected to this world tree, basically. And it is that the world tree and her, that connection, everything, this project is basically using this girl as a center point to collect the souls of everyone that cannot move on, so that they can have somewhere to move on to and stop these monsters. Glad I'm not trapped there. Zombie, not zombies. Nope, not today. No thanks, Apocalypse Now. More like Apocalypse Not Today. And so like the Nier series, there's this looping situation. This like looping where you keep going back to places and all. Oh, Lamara eats souls, not for her survival. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. And so there's kind of looping situation of looping through looping through iterations of the dream. And it's like in the future, there's 2 failed genetic attempts. They're basically they're like failed genetic attempts of Lamara but only 1 success. She's basically become an afterlife, a void for the trapped people. Yeah. And so these failed genetic creations are seen in the future, and they're kind of like antagonists of this whole thing. One of them represents Ragnarok, and the other one represents Fimbulvetr. That was the original idea, that there was 2 representing those 2 things. But throughout all these dreams, you can see representations of them, at least Fimbulvetr. If you know what Fimbulvetr is the last winter before Ragnarok happens. And so throughout all these dreams, both all the iterations of the past and there's a couple different iterations of the modern time of what you may think is before the apocalypse, of just living a normal life. But the other thing is that there's multiple Lamiras, all of them failing to find a way out, because eventually, through looping through these dreams, like going through these dreams and waking up, it's something bad happens in the past in the world of Vikings in that dream, wakes up, is in normal life, and then something happens there, and then suddenly we're in the post-apocalyptic world, and then going back to the past, and it's on that first loop that suddenly it's like, wait a second, something's not right here. And so there's this constant trying to find, if any of you watched me play Starro recently with the story of Penacony, it's actively trying to wake up from the dream, because something's not right, and it's like, I need to wake up. And so that's when multiple different Lamiras start showing up. There's multiple different Lamiras. All of them have failed. All of them have failed to wake up and have lost themselves. There's several different crazed lost Lamiras out there, all in these coalescing dreams and such. And so basically it's this constant pursuing of trying to find answers and everything, and finding a way out. And there's like all these flashing back and forth between all these different realities, and it's like, which Lamira can handle all the flashing to different realities and everything. But the thing is that there's only actually one true Lamira. And so, at the heart of all these multiple unending realities, where there's multiple possibilities and everything, there is one Lamira. And so, basically, the whole thing is not all of the Lamiras meet this one Lamira, but some of them do. And that is like the turning point of everything, where kind of like this is the the boss battle of Lamiras. And the thing is that the after the center point of the void, basically at the center point of the void is possibly the true Lamira. But is it the true Lamira? Kind of thing. There's a lot of like weird kind of stuff that happens in this story and everything. Kind of back and forth, makes you question. It's like, okay, which one's, I like the stuff I have planned, just like make you question, like, okay, when you finally meet this Lamira, that's like in the center point of this void of this like singularity at the center point of creation. Is that the real Lamira, or is the real Lamira the Lamira that is in this post-apocalyptic world that's connected to, that's, in a deep slumber and all? Just dreaming. Or is that one of the dreams, kind of the thing? But yeah, so it's this whole thing of like timey, loopy things or whatever, so on and so forth. But initially, the whole idea is that the Lamira that is at the center point of the void, this center of all the secrets, and all, is basically the Lamira that caused Ragnarok. That originally caused Ragnarok long time ago, and that hated, that the original Lamira that hated Odin so much because of what Odin represented and everything, hated Odin so much that she collected an army of souls to give her the power to create a basically 10th realm. Because there's the 9 in Viking mythology, there's the 9 realms. Well, she created the 10th realm to create an alternate afterlife, so she could have an army for herself and the power to take on the Aesir gods. And that power caused Ragnarok, the death of the Aesir gods, and her own death. And so then that kind of the whole thing is to leave the open-ended question of, is she like actually dead, and this is just, she's just in her own dream, and all these are just a bunch of separate dreams coalescing into one consciousness happening, all the time and everything? Or is, it leaves open-ended questions at the end there. Lamira sounds like her own obstacle. Lamira could be her own obstacle. Yes. Also, well, all the Lamiras sound like they're gonna be tired as hell. They all are tired as hell. They are all tired. Each and every single one of the Lamiras is crazy in some shape or form, and they are all tired. Give the girl a break. Yeah, it's kind of hard to like explain like all of it without just like saying, okay, story time. Let me just go from start to finish here, kind of thing. Story time. But yeah, the whole lore is that there's multiple different realities of Lamar. There's the normal modern day Lamar that just lives a normal life. There's the Lamar that is a streamer, is a VTuber. There's the Lamara that lives life as, you know, stranger than fiction. You know, that movie with Will Ferrell where there was a narrator, you know, narrating stuff. Yeah, there's a, you know, a reality of that. There's a bunch of different realities of modern Lamara. And then there's the whole reality where is not necessarily Lamara, it's someone else. Viewing normal life through someone else. Kind of stranger than fiction kind of a thing. And then there's the ancient time, the medieval time Viking mythology Lamara, and then there's the post-apocalyptic Lamara, where humans are fighting the very last bastion against the rampage of, you know, souls that are trapped and can never leave. Gave so much. I'm surprised there's so much more. There is. Can't wait to see how you present the whole thing. My whole idea was to present it as like an ARRG. If you guys know what that is, you know, story presented through documents on like websites and everything, where you kind of like go and, you know, find the story yourself and you connect the dots and everything. Kind of like what the Nier series did with, you know, there's the anime, there's the video games, there's the plays, all that kind of stuff. And so I was going to do that. I was going to have like these short videos that I was going to upload for like different sections of the story. And some of those videos, depending on like all the videos that were like either of the past Viking era Lamara, or the kind of modern day Lamara, were gonna be uploaded as these kind of alternate YouTube videos, and anything involving the post-apocalyptic world was gonna be posted as videos in the Discord server for supporters. You know, it's just like you get most of the story, or a good portion of the story, by just YouTube. But the more eye-opening parts, or the things that, you know, the more like, oh, wait a second kind of stuff, like, oh, hold up a second, there's more stuff going on, was going to go into the Discord server. And some of it was going to be videos, and some of it was going to be like written documentation stuff and everything posted in there. The written documentation stuff was going to be hidden behind a password that you guys would have to like decipher. It was going to be like a codex, basically, that you guys would need to like decode to get the password to unlock the specific channel in the Discord server to see the documents that would explain in depth some very like on the nose stuff or whatever. And then like for those people that were subscribers and everything, supporters, would be able to access the part of the Discord server that would have all the videos that were of the post-apocalyptic world. I'm slowly working on that. I had to stop working on it for when my keyboard stopped working and I couldn't really type and all that kind of stuff. I stopped working at then, but then I also kind of just got very busy and everything. But I have working keyboard. I'm still busy, but once I finish with this one big project, the re-debut big project, because did I say re-debut? Oh, wait, huh? I'm doing a re-debut? What? Yeah, once I finish the big project of the re-debut and release some other stuff, I'm gonna start work back up on that story. I'm gonna start work back up on that story and eventually release start releasing those videos. And I was gonna release some like every Sunday. It was gonna be like one video every Sunday of different parts of the story as it went out. I had a video that I made as like an opener to be like, hey, I've got something cooking here. Here's the prelude to this whole story. Here's the prelude to the whole story. I made a video for that a long time ago. And I'm thinking that I may want to or need to kind of remake it a little bit just because of the fact of me doing this re-debut. But that may not be necessary. I don't know. But yeah, I already have one video. That's like the prelude to everything. And it's already uploaded to YouTube, but it's privated. Or it's unlisted. It's privated and unlisted. So it's hidden. It's hidden on my YouTube channel. It's hidden on my YouTube channel. I've only shown a select few people. You guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? Alright, you guys are getting a very special privilege to see something that I did not intend to show anyone for a long time until I was absolutely ready to start this project and start releasing videos of. You guys are having a special privilege tonight. All of you here now and all that. You guys are getting some special privilege tonight. Special privilege! So special. So special, I'm taking myself off the screen. Woo! So special, I'm taking myself off the screen. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Alright, you guys ready? You guys ready? Alright. For those with photosensitivity, this is a warning to you.
Hello. I know you have a lot of questions. You wouldn't be here now if you didn't. Despite everything, rejoice in your dauntless success. Worry, dismayed, the truth in everything is revealed. The final woes of humanity. But you already knew all this. You've always known this. The truths you hold self-evident, well forsake. Time grows short. The dream of reality stands still. The rapture of existence comes forth. Hearken upon thy name of sorrow and regret.
Yeah, anyways.
You are watching a master at work.
Realized too late that I could hear the words and they didn't match. Finally caught broken vessel. Mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Which is interesting. I'll be watching out for this video to drop. Yes. The link to my YouTube channel is in the about section below. Down below in the Twitch about thingamabobber, it's down there. But yeah, yeah, I was playing. I got side railed on the project a long time ago, a bit ago. I was set up to like release that video like 2 months ago. I was set up to release that video like 2 months ago, and then I got completely sidelined and busy, and like a bunch of other stuff happened, and I'm no longer set up to like release that video just yet. With me working on the everything I'm working on for the re-debut, and just me working in general, working at Viking Mart, between everything, I haven't had time to go back to work on that yet, but I do actually plan to go back to work on that after I finish this enormous project of this re-debut, which I am working on everything by myself. There's one thing that I commissioned out, but basically most everything is me, myself, and I. Mostly because of the Words Broken Festival. All the information I know now holds to link up. Maybe it's too simple, but Mm. 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 Only a fool for you. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I like this song. But yeah, so interesting stuff. I never really talk about the lore, because like this was like everything that I just said now is like expanded lore. The original lore, whenever people got me actually talking about the lore of Lamara, was that so the whole thing about demon, I keep saying the word demon, but there are no real actual demons in Viking mythology because there is no real like good versus evil. There's just bad people and good people, bad decisions and good decisions, right? And a lot of gray zone. There's a lot of gray zone in Viking mythology. But there's good people who can make there's good people who make bad decisions for the right reasons, or good people, or, you know, bad people that make, you know, bad decisions, so on and so forth, you know. And so the whole thing was that, the original thing was that, you know, she is called a demon because she's not, because in Odin's eyes, Lemire is not supposed to exist. Lemire is this fey creature that is older than old, basically. And so in Odin's attempt to learn everything about the known universe and everything to stop Ragnarok, basically Lemire starts out as this shadow creature, not even humanoid, just this like very kind of like shadow wyvern, basically. That's this fey creature of shadowy abyssal nature, you know. And so Odin's like, oh, you know, that must be the thing that's going to, instead of, you know, first looking at Fenrir, being like, oh, that must be the thing that's going to cause Ragnarok, and like trying to study Lemire as the shade, the ancient shade, you know, soul-eating creature that she is. And then so Odin traps her and tries to reveal her secrets, and uses, you know, magic to try and do that, to, you know, reveal her, you know, bring the light to her, you know, reveal her in light. And that backfires and changes her from the, you know, shadowy abyssal fey creature nature that she is into a humanoid. What you see here transforms into humanoid. And so she's like, curse you, Odin, I'm going to kill you now. And so because of the Odin using the magic and everything that he used, everything that he did kind of gave her more expanded powers and more expanded control over what, you know, basically eating souls is more, you know, she's not just a soul eater that's whatever, all that stuff. And so she harvests this, you know, basically starts a cult amongst the mortals of the Viking realm, and harvests souls and everything in an effort to be the bane of Aesir gods, and basically proclaims herself to be a god of her own new realm that she's made for the afterlife of her own making. And then challenges Odin, kills most of the gods in the Viking panthology, because they all think that they're all whispering demon, evil, they're all whispering, like she shouldn't exist and everything. And so, and commons, common world stuff outside of Viking mythology, she's basically demon, right? She's basically demon. But in Viking mythology, she's just a misunderstood creature, fey creature, that is enacting revenge. And that revenge plot, basically, her powers basically from that point corrupt the world tree Yggdrasil, and a lot of bad things happen because of that. And then she ends, and her creating this cult, creating a 10th realm, all that stuff, basically ensures, it's not Fenrir that causes Ragnarok. She ends up causing Ragnarok. Fenrir is still part of Ragnarok, but she ends up being the cause of the death of all the realms and everything. Where normally in Viking mythology, just Asgard gets destroyed by Ragnarok. But no, because of the actions of Lamara, all 9 realms, everything gets consumed by Ragnarok. And then the realm that she created with all the souls she harvested basically turns against her and basically swallows her whole and eats her and kills her. So she's killed by her own creation of revenge against the Aesir gods. She gets her revenge because, you know, everyone dies, but and that's like the original like start off lore of all that kind of stuff. But then I was like, all right, let's put that in the background. Like, that's not really necessary for the lore. Let's just make the lore of this multi-universal, you know, not multi-universal, like multi-reality kind of all-encompassing dream thing where and that's why, and the look, I'll give a little spoiler. The look of, you know how there's a redemption for the shadow form of Lamara? That the look of that is going to change on the re-debut. It's going to change just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's going to change. Because you guys know. Just change it to it here. There's the whole... let me get to it. This. Yeah, this is changing. So there's part of the lore where I tried to separate. There was a whole thing where I tried to separate out. There's where in the original lore, there's basically 3 Lamaras. There's a Lamara that's whole. There's the Lamara that's whole, and then there's 2 other Lamaras. There's basically, you know, names withholding. There's Ragnarok, and there's Fimbulvetter. And Fimbulvetter is like the exact opposite of everything. Basically, white hair with blue highlights and blue hair, or in blue eyes. And these 2 Lamaras are basically antagonists. 2 completely separate, you know, 2 completely extreme sides of, you know, Lamara's emotions. One of them cold, disheartening, cold and calculated and bad, and the other one just kind of happy but mischievous and kind of carefree. This one right here is the happy, carefree, mischievous. Right? That was originally thing, but I'm kind of rewriting that to there just being it. That's a point in contention. That was like, should there be, you know, the antagonist Lamara? And it's like, I think the only antagonist Lamara is the one that's the original Lamara. And so it's like, when the re-debut happens, right? You're just gonna like, well, which Lamara is this? Right? Which reality Lamara is this? And it's like, okay, well, there's, you know, the streaming, you know, reality Lamara. It kind of opens the world. It opens the realm and world for, you know, multiple universes and such of like, hey, this is why cyberpunk. Hey, this is why this, you know, different points in time and all of, you know, different possibilities of realities. Kind of a thing. It can get very confusing. But part of that is the point, because, you know, Inception, Inception's confusing. Part of that's the point to provoke interest, I guess. But the simplified lore, I don't even know what the simplified lore would be. It would be hard to like say, hey, this is the simplified lore. But yeah, funny lore talk. Funny lore talk. Did you love how I'm listening to lore while dropping lore? So much lore. Lore! Lore, fool! Get it! Read it! Yeah. A lot of people have just more very simple lore and everything. I was like, I should make my lore more simple. But then I was like, no, because the whole original creation of Lamira, like my whole lore aside and everything, right? My whole original creation of Lamira was to be my self-insertion into Viking mythology because I love Viking mythology so much. I absolutely love I know Viking mythology so much and I love every aspect of it. And I was like, I wanted to make my own self-insertion into Viking mythology. And so thus was born Lamira. And it was kind of funny. It's like Lamira came first. Like just the character itself came first and then the lore came after and not the other way around or whatever. Like the character came first and then the story. Like I built the story I created the story from hell in a handbasket, basically. Short BRB. All good. All good. Jeezums. There's a lot going on in the artwork channel. There is a lot going on in the artwork channel. I'll have to read all that later. I'm going to read all that later. Just not right now. Just not right now. I'll read it later. That's a lot. That's a lot going on in the artwork channel. But Jeezums. Absolute bejeezums. But yeah, it's all kind of very interesting. Yeah, I love playing with paradoxes and timey-wimey stuff and alternate realities, parallel universes and whatever. I love kind of playing with that stuff. And I love things that play with that kind of thing. And the whole thing is like, oh, what is reality? Are we actually in reality? Which is why I loved the story of Penacony so much and why I was like, oh my gosh, this is so good, this is so good. And which is why, and another thing is why I loved Acheron's part. Because it's like, hey, This kind of really coincides with a lot of, you know, my lore that I have. Or the story for my lore and all. And I was like, heck yeah. You know, this is actually really good because it's doing that whole thing. It was good. And I like that kind of stuff. And kind of why I wanted to like make the expanded lore and turn it into like the Inception dreamy weemy kind of whatever multiple alternate reality stuff, and then like everything coalescing into one space of one existence of space-time inside a singularity. Essentially. And then, like, the question of, like, the whole question is, like, is the Lamira that who is forever eternally detained to that singularity the real Lamira? Or is the real Lamira the one dreaming in the post-apocalyptic world connected to the human belt world tree, the Yggdrasil? The one that's being used as a vessel to hold the souls of the world. Which one's the real Lamira? Which one is this? Which Lamira is this one? Well, not this one. Because, well, I mean, I guess you can still say this one, but, you know, which one is, you know, which Lamira is this one? Do you think this is the real Lamira? Just posing as the Lamira in one of the universes that's a streamer? You know, is this the dream or is this the reality? Is this the dream or is this the after effect reality? Miss lore? Not really. No, I was just saying, you didn't really miss lore. It was just me saying that, like, I really like the story of Penacony from Star Rail, because it really coincides with a lot of, like, my whole thing of, like, my story and lore. And I really like things that do timey-wimey, like, Inception business stuff, paradox. I like paradoxes. I like playing around, like, which is why I liked In Space with Markiplier. I really like In Space with Markiplier because it really plays around with that kind of thing too. Timey-wimey, paradox stuff and everything. I like all that kind of stuff. And so why I really like Pinnacle is like, yeah, let's go. This is like in line with my stuff and I really like it. And I was just saying, like, I like the whole thing of leaving the question of, like, of having all the paradox of the multiple realities. It was like, is it, you know, are these just different realities, or is this one big dream, you know, dream inside of a dream? And just like everything coalescing into one, inside one singularity of creation, basically destroying itself and recreating itself constantly. And then like one Lamira existing, eternally existing within that singularity. And then leaving the question of like, is that the real Lamira? You know, or is that the final dream Lamira, and the real Lamira is the one being used as a vessel in the post-apocalyptic world, dreaming in the post-apocalyptic world, being used to house all the souls of the world. And it's like, is this the dream here? You know, is this the dream, or is, you know, are we in reality right now? And then what, you know, which one is the actual reality? Which one's the dream, or all of them the dreams? Are we inside a dream right now, you know? And this is the dream of just the Lamira that's a VTuber and has fun in the real world, streaming and everything. Or Or is this just the mad dreams of a VTuber who goes to sleep and dreams of all these worlds coalescing into themselves, of a post-apocalyptic world, of different normal day worlds, and a far long gone age of Vikings? And then at the end of each dream, meeting face to face with said self at the center point of creation and destruction. Am I harvesting your souls now for any one purpose or other? There's gonna be a lot, like with this story, when it's finished and all, there's gonna be a lot of open-ended questions purposefully. There's gonna be a lot of purposeful open-ended questions just for you guys to kind of like theory craft and like create your own ending, or create your own kind of create your own answers and what you want to state reality to be. What soul exactly? Was your soul already, is this are we living in, and the whole thing is like, you know, all the collective of souls and all that post-apocalyptic world Lamara is collecting and being used as a vessel, and she's dreaming the world of these souls, right? She's dreaming the afterlife of these souls, right? Maybe, which is why there's a lot of different just normal real day, you know, modern day kind of worlds and such. And so it's like, do you guys even have souls because you're already dead, just living in the afterlife, that the artificial afterlife created by using this genetically grown girl as a vessel? The center point of creation and reality. And you know what creation is? Chaotic. The center point of creation and destruction. Chaos itself. Hence why I am chaos incarnate. After all, what was the Big Bang? Alright, good night, Shay. Sleep well. I should probably go to sleep myself now. It's 4:43 in the morning. I mean, I could go on more, but there's not much happening. Not much happening anymore. I'm just yapping. We're just yapping. We're just yapping. We are just yapping. Keeping that Discord active. I mean, you know what? It's surprisingly pretty active. Like on any normal basis, it's surprisingly pretty active. For the most part, at least. Like it used like for a good long while, the most active channel in that whole entire server was the music channel because we're all just posting music in there. I was posting a lot of music in there. Estate was posting a lot of music in there. Some others were posting music in there. Like in the second most active channel was the stream reaction posting channel, where everyone was just posting content media videos and other stuff for me to react to on stream, or react for the React Andy streams that I haven't really done all that often anymore, but I should pick back up. May have made the artwork channel, the lore channel. But lore is art, right? Yeah, lore is art. Lore is art because it's story crafting, and story crafting is an art. Story crafting is indeed an art. Story crafting is indeed an art form. Oh man, I'm actually going to read through all that lore that you're or all the stuff that's being talked about in the art channel. I am going to read all of that. Just not tonight. Not tonight, but I will read all of it probably over the course of the week. I'll read all of it over the course of the week because I do want to read it. Oh man. Typing to friend uni. Which is a 10-year-old universe. Oh boy. It's a lot of stories that are free floating. Free floating is a please, to be honest. Yeah, I have a trilogy book series that's been fully pretty much thought out and everything floating around my head since middle school. Which middle school was back in 2008. 2008, I believe, was. Yeah. So like since 2008. Even worse is my equally as old world that I'm making my own magic system for. Oh gosh, don't even get me started with that. I created my own language system for this trilogy. I created my own language system for this book series. I created my own language, full grammar and everything. Like I like fully does like you know how Tolkien fully created and designed the Elvish language, like full grammar system and everything. Yeah, I did that. I did my own language in that same light. Haven't gotten started explaining that one. The magic is actually parasitic. Ooh. Yeah, and I developed that language system between my time between the years of me and middle school and high school. between the years of 8th grade and 10th grade, I created that language system. You learn how to do that. You make a couple. I just take from examples of modern day languages, like how I created this language system is that it's basically the grammar sentencing structure of English with the verbal usage and such of Japanese. Yeah. This world is the one I basically want to make into my own D&D. That would be cool. Whenever you can take a world and make it into your own D&D. I have a friend that's done that. I have one friend, one British friend that's done that. And you know it's really cool. It's honestly really cool that people that take their stories and make a whole world and everything, right? You know, fully develop it out into a whole world for like you know any and all D&D campaigns and such. I think it's really cool. Honestly, really cool. Have classes and several races, locations and monsters. That's cool. I like that's legit. Like you know, that is legitimately cool. Oh hi, Kindle for kind of burden. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well and all that good stuff. Welcome. Let's see here. Let me give you a little shout out here. Hey, Brace or Robert. Yes, I was playing King of Castle earlier. We had a very short session this Sunday. Weird, it didn't have to be follow the raid in. Yeah, no, I don't have it set to where you have to be following to raid me. I think that's stupid. I think anyone should be able to raid me. Yes, hi. Hello. And hello, Brave Sir Robert. Yes. We were doing our weekly King of the Castle tonight. It ended a while ago. It ended a while ago. We had a very quick session tonight. It didn't last as long as usual. The counts won. The counts won tonight. Yeah, we had our once a week King of the Castle session. The next one is next Sunday. No. I set up the raid and then it didn't take me to the channel. Oh. Oh yeah. I lost 22,000 gold. I lost 22,000 gold. The counts won and made me lose 22,000 gold. Yes, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome raiders, all that good stuff. I hope you enjoy your time here for however much longer I'm streaming. So poor, yeah. Yeah, uncursed pure gold. Uncursed pure good gold, yeah. Yep. Oh, my back. Man. But yeah. I was saying, yeah, I think it's cool. Anyone who can just fully develop a world and everything with races and all that stuff, like just fully fledge out everything, locations, everything. I think that's really cool. Can't stay laying off, stay laying off to bed with me. All right, well, thank you for the raid and sleep well. I hope you have a good rest. Made an entire new dragon culture. Oh, that's cool. Honestly cool. Honestly cool. All right, Cass. Yeah, it's probably time for me to go too. It's probably time for me to go to sleep. Because it is 4:57 in the morning. But yeah. Sleep well, Cass, or go, or whatever, wherever you're doing. See ya, Cass. Sleepy, dark. Yeah. I am going to sleep tomorrow. I am going to sleep tomorrow. I am going to get myself some good sleep. Must be a sign everyone is sleeping. Yeah. Yeah. I can't, it's funny. I kind of use Cass going away, Cass leaving as a sign like, I probably should go to sleep, Even on Discord, people are sleeping. Yeah. Gotta draw something for solar. I am the sleep alarm for dark. Cass close air support. Hello, Femboy. Yeah, I love my Cass. CAS. Do we raid someone? Yeah, we're gonna raid someone. Who we're gonna raid? I do not know. Ah, yes, Squidward reading us a bedtime story. Let's go. Come on, Squidward. Anytime
Sir
now.
Robert asked me, can you read us a bedtime story? Once upon a time in a sleepy village, there was a grumpy old squid named Squidward. He spent his days doodling and complaining about the noise of the villagers. One day, he found a magical paintbrush that brought his art to life. Instead of making friends, he created a giant, obnoxious jellyfish that plagued the village with terrible music. In the end, Squidward learned that happiness comes from sharing joy, not just solitude. So he painted a parade and finally joined the fun, and they all lived somewhat happily ever after. The end.
Wow. All right then, Squidward. That was interesting. That was interesting.
We have technology.
We have technology. Yep. All right. Well. With that said, you know what? Let's raid my friend, my good, crazy Canadian friend, Uni. He deserves much love. He deserves much, much, much love, as much as I do. So, with that said, thank you everyone and anyone for watching and joining in tonight, and those specifically that joined in for the King of the Castle community event. And as always, any of y'all support is much appreciated. Good towards me, continue to provide you with character entertainment that brings your screens. And if you haven't done so, join the Discord now. This is very minute instant. Because if you don't, I will eat your soul, toss your lifeless body into the void, and you will be dead. So join now or die. There is no other choice. I've already given my spiel 100 million times over about why you should join the Discord server. All the good stuff there for you. Being able to keep up with updates and all that good stuff. But I will not do it now because I have done it so many times over and over and over again. But with that said, this is the end for us tonight. But we will be going on a Viking. Yes, you heard me, a Viking. What is a Viking? A Viking is an adventure. That's why, you know, the Vikings were a multiple group of people that went on adventures. And that's why they were called Vikings. But anyways, we're going to go on a Viking adventure. We're going to go raiding, burning, and pillaging. But most importantly, go have fun. And with that said, I will see you in whatever future stream I may or may not see you in. Whether that is tomorrow's stream or any other future stream after that. And as always, any and all, no, that I already said that. But as always, I'm looping myself here. Just look for me when you see me, and I'll be streaming. All right, it's time to get out here. It's time to raid. Time to raid, burn, pillage. But have fun. Have fun with the crazy, funny Canadian man. See ya. Bah.
Oh jeez, thanks for the raid, Dark. Oh god, thanks for that's